Hello, welcome Susan, Thinking Time, welcome everybody. Welcome Erica and Rebecca. Let's get some pads on. Get ready to relax. I got Ian and let's loop this. let's start with a meditation right away. I can tell that's gonna be good for us. Lots of people. Good for us to begin with peace. We can't start off with big question. We gotta start with big meditation. I mean, we could, but we're not going to. Start here. Welcome, Mars Akira. We got Diane. Bring it down a bit there. I'm always on Thursday night, yeah. Every Thursday. If you want peace in your life, you should try to meditate. Just try. If you're just joining us, welcome to the meditation. Just breathe, relax. Before you engage, sometimes you have to learn to ground your energy first. If you care about that. for welcoming everybody. Thank you, Sister Alina, for the raid. How are we feeling so far? We're gonna do some guided meditation right now. Let's see here. Yep. The new moon is coming soon, 18. Be clear what you want in your life. Sometimes we're complaining about a bunch of things, and we get more complaints. Instead of focusing on the good energy, we focus more on complaining. Sometimes we stay distracted as our life doesn't improve, and we get attached to distraction. So be clear what you want in life, and you get what your intention flows. When the new moon, the darkest in the sky, good for planting the seed. So let's do yes, I'm AI. Let's do a 15-minute guided meditation. And then let's see if we want to do silent meditation after that. But what we need is to practice, brothers, sisters. This is the time where we practice together, learning to chill the F out. Sometimes we go through our day, we never have time for ourselves. Ever. Time to be with your sacred life. You woke up today, there's something magical about you waking up. And I see a lot of people, their mind all over the place because they never find their center. And then they wonder why their life is all over the place. They never try to find their center. They hold on to so much, and they don't know how to let go. Here we go. We're going to do 15 minutes, and we're going to let go together for the people who want to do it. For the people who don't do it, good luck. Here we go. Welcome. A lot of people come here to hang out, but they never practice. So we want your life to be good so that you can help other people. It's hard to help other people when you don't feel good. Here we go. Relaxing your body, everybody. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. The first step we call narrating our breathing. When we narrate our breathing, it brings us into the moment because we're always breathing, but we're not always aware of our breath. So when we narrate the thing we're always doing, it brings us to where life is, called the now, the present moment. In the moment, nothing's going on, pure and clear, no stress, no heaviness. Just you and yourself. And if there is something going on, maybe you want to go to a more peaceful environment. If you can. Breathing in. And slowly out. Breathing in, I'm actually aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm actually aware that I'm breathing out. Sometimes we narrate our breathing, but we're not breathing with our narration. Do your best to pay attention. Sometimes you're just moving the lips, but not inhaling the air. And we want to narrate silently, unless you prefer to narrate out loud. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. It takes about 10 to 15 minutes for you to feel settled into and ground into your meditative practice. So give yourself some time before you beat yourself up over not knowing how to do it or judging yourself. Just do the best that you can. Trying to meditate is better than not even trying. The second step, after narrating, releasing tension in our body from head to toe, our forehead and eyebrows, our eyes, our jaw, a gentle relaxation of the jaw without needing to clench and clam. It may take time to relax your jaw if you're somebody who clenches all day. And it leads to better relief of other issue you have going on when you're not clamming and clenching all day. And then you breathe. Then we go down to our neck and shoulders. Circulating your shoulder blade, rotating them is a good start. Just show yourself some love. Just don't overdo it. Everything you don't want to overdo. Find, let's call it the middle way. Not too much, not too little. Then we go to our chest and stomach. When we're angry, sometimes we feel tension in our stomach and we hold on to a little. We squeeze it a little as we irritated at our coworker or parents or family. When we overthink, we store the stress in our body too. So take a deep breath and let it all go. Unclench your bottom. Sometimes we squeeze our bottom when we're stressed. And then we move to relaxing our arms, hands, feet, and legs. Sometimes we grasp our hands so much. Just be gentle. Just leave it at one place. And just watch your hands when you're fidgety, your mind fidgety. Your body is an expression, projection, what's going on in here. When you notice the fidgetiness, my whole body relaxed. A little smile to yourself, gentle smile, like a quiet celebration, peace. Step one was narrating our breathing. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Helping us to be present where we're breathing always. Second step is relax, scanning our body so that we relax the tension and let go of all tension that you can and have a good posture. Laying down is fine if you're beginning. The third step in here we call dropping your anchor. You drag or exaggerate your breathing a little bit, like an anchor dragging on the bottom of the ocean. You don't want to overdo it because you can inflame your nasal passage if you aggressively do too much. Just enough. If your mind ever distracts you, you can run through the cycle again. Narrate your breathing. Relax body. Drop the anchor. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. And you can do number one over and over. As long as you're present with your breath the best that you can, you don't need to be perfect. Some of you are, right? And then as we meditate, sometimes we get into really stressful triggers that happen. So when our mind gets triggered, our body begins to respond with tight shoulder. Maybe our eyebrows get sharp because we thought about our ex. Or we remember our we have some deadline to do or whatever, and our body starts to tense. So that's why you want to actively relax your body. Right now is time to relax. Worrying, try tomorrow. We drop our anchor so our mind is not wobbling in the ocean. As the anchor drops, your consciousness becomes really still. When you feel really still, it's a good time to do gratitude and be genuine and sincere from the heart. Don't list a bunch of stuff that's not sincere. Thank you for the food, thank you for potato chip, thank you for my cat, thank you for my toe. Do your best to be sincere. I'm so grateful for the food that I ate today, nourishing my body, helping me feel good on a daily basis. I'm so grateful for my life and that I got some sunshine and breathed the fresh air of Mother Earth today. I'm grateful for the coffee that I drank, the farmers that grew the coffee bean, the people who transport the coffee bean, the sun, the water, and the nutrition from the dirt. I'm grateful for the people that roast the coffee beans. And I'm grateful for the beautiful packaging and the people who put it into my hand. Grateful for my pinky and my thumb and my fingers that pick up the coffee cup so that I can sip my coffee with my pinky up. You can have fun with it, but be sincere. I'm grateful for the challenges in my life that make me stronger, even though I may not like the challenges. I need them. I'm grateful for the hard times that make me stronger. Then we drop the anchor. We can learn to use words and think, but we have to learn to do the opposite. Let go of words and let go of thinking too. If you know how to pick up the coffee cup, we have to learn how to put it down. If you didn't, you would be walking around with a coffee cup in your pocket all day. We're going to play a flute for Sister Regina's friend who passed away today, to begin our another 15 minutes of meditation music. Thank you so much. feel so far? Welcoming everybody. Thank you for your gifting in the finger heart. Thank you, Ox5. Thank you for the roses. Grateful for all your blessing. Divine Light, Cold Kara. Thank you so much. Richard. What bowls did you use? Lots of bowls. Love bowl. Okay. There's more sound healing coming right up. Excuse the shower in the background. Welcome, Otis. What kind of healing, what further healing intention would you like to hold today? Welcome, Paza. Thank you for everybody willing to meditate and slow down your mind, slow down online, slow down in your life. It's really important that we slow down in a world moving so fast. Thank you for you recognizing that. Thank you, Royal Goddess. Stomach pain healing. What lights do you use? These lights. Just generic lights. Invisibility wound. Head and body. Well, authentic people like to read each other's comments because it's authentic. So it's not like spammy emoji comments, which is why it's bearable. It's meaningful conversation that people are having on all the platforms. And it's beautiful to see, wow, across platform, there's good people everywhere. So welcome to that experience. Healing the head and body. What do you want to call that? Releasing tension in head, okay? Yes, that's there. Yeah, it's the water. The restroom is right next to it. Releasing tension in head, okay? Are we down? We're going to hold the intention for healing collectively, releasing head tension. We don't have to know how it's going to happen. We just hold it. We hold it in our heart and go. We'd like the collective energy to release head tension today. Breathe and believe it. The magic of the collective energy. I think 20 minutes is good. Okay, 20 minutes. Releasing, Release. Release head tension. Okay. But we're gonna need to change the frequency a little bit. So let me figure something out first, and then we'll start, okay? How are we feeling so far? Thank you so much for being here. He says, I lost my dog Elmer. Could you please say a prayer for him? Let's do it together then. And we're grateful for the presence of Elmer, your dog. Grateful for all the good memories, all the good time we have together on planet Earth. Grateful to have a good life together, someone supportive, your dog. We're grateful that the love that we share is still alive in our heart. Elmer's body may be gone, but Elmer's love we feel today in the Mystic Village. And we're grateful to feel that love together in this celebration and gratitude of life, knowing that when we make good memories and healing and loving memories together, the love lives on in each of our heart. I'm grateful for our loving family transitioning, moving from the body, the spirit still alive, body gone. I'm grateful that we can be here and feel the love of our Elmer and all of our other pets and animals who may be in another state, in another dimension, but still alive in our heart. How are we doing, brothers, sisters? Thank you for going on a meditative healing journey together, as we always do here on a nightly basis. Okay, we do one flute, okay? One flute for Elmer. How are we feeling so far? Thank you for being here. I hope you're feeling positive energy. Welcome, Clarao, Ray Anon. We got Sarabir, Quist. Gitu Chica. I saw Sister Brenda was asking about how come I meditate today and the next day I feel a headache or something like that. I feel real bad the next day. Is that correct? Welcome, Sister Dory. Thank you, Snipe. Welcome. We got Extreme. Thank you. When you meditate, it's for today. If you don't meditate the next day, the meditation helps you now. Tomorrow it's later. So if meditation works today but not tomorrow, that you meditate the day after too. No headache today, tomorrow headache. So the more you regulate your nervous system, one day it's not going to work. It's going to work for one day if it does. Because sometimes you're new to it. It just comes right back. Welcome. Maria says, my youngest daughter today will have master's graduate. Her father, who chooses to transcend, won't be there. Of course, he's gonna be there. In spirit. If I was not there physically, spiritually, I would be there if I was anybody's father. You know, that's a... How do we stay centered when re-emerging back to our lives? Continue to practice what you're doing that brings you peace at work, on the road where you drive. I remember a beautiful saying from the Buddha. Pay attention to where you're walking, where you're sitting, where you're standing, or else you'll miss most of your life. When you stay devoted to a peaceful state, you're mostly present. You're not going to always be present because you need to use your brain. You need to use your mind. So you just have to know how to come back to the moment. When you're at work, sometimes you forgot to come back to the moment. For example, a way to help you come back to the moment. When you're drinking water at work, turn that into a meditation practice. Really, like, all right, oh, I'm thirsty, don't just... Take your time to be with the water. Because if you don't do anything to be present, that's one thing you could do that you're already doing, that you could. We're not here to be like lasered in on like, right? Whoa, like chill. Enjoy your life. Damn. You're not a hall monitor, okay? Shoot. Enjoy your life. That has to be said because some people, they practice mindfulness like a brick wall. I'm so present. Enjoy it. Relax. Live your life. Thank you for being here, Chipudo. Will there be more beautiful frequency? It's always been here. What's the basics in happiness in life? What do y'all remember? Love your damn self? How do you love your damn self? Breathe and believe. How do you breathe? Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. You lose your job, what do? They dump you. Breathe, believe. If you just remember that thing, that's it. Breathe and believe. How do you breathe? People don't get to that step. We just remember. Breathe and believe. Love. Breathe. How do you breathe? Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Whenever we're stressed, we forget the method behind breathing, so we don't. But some people don't believe in that. What do they believe in? Stress. And so the rodeo begins again. If you just remember, breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Your life would be blossoming. But you know what we have more faith in? When we're not devoted to practicing peace and love, we're always getting tested. When you're constantly practicing, you see it before it happens, because you know why? You're paying attention. When you don't pay attention, things seemingly just happen out of the blue. Just all of a sudden, bad stuff just happens. But people, when you start to devote yourself to paying attention, you see it before it happens. Because you stay devoted. And you stay grounded, because you won't see it if you're not grounded, because you're just in here. When you stay grounded, centered, and humble, and kind, and loving, you got to take care of yourself first before you can take care of anybody else. When you dump yourself, your life is a big mess. If you forgot you, your life is a big mess. How can you forget you? You're the core of your life and you're not even taking care of you. Some people won't. Some people will take this message seriously. and some won't get it. That's okay, because the people that get it, the people that pay attention, their life starts to blossom. And the people who don't pay attention, don't take it seriously, what happened? The rodeo coming again, maybe next week. You like the rodeo? You know, the rodeo comes to Houston. They come 1 month. Some people, they go to the rodeo every month. Why do we go to the rodeo every month even though the rodeo is closed? We keep doing the same thing, expecting different results. The same thing that made your life not work, we keep doing them. Why? Because we don't pay attention. We don't care that much. We care a lot when our life is effed up and in turmoil. Now we care. And so once it dies down, you stop caring again. Doing the same thing, expecting different result. But you know why we do it? We're attached to our ego and how we think and who we are. And sometimes the identity that we hold on to is a miserable one, and we don't want to realize our identity and the values and principles we practice. We say we practice compassion, but the result is depression. The result is misery. So if you say you practice kindness, but your result is misery, then you practice misery. But some people don't want to notice that because, damn, it sucks to notice. I practice misery and depression. But the moment we're honest with ourselves, we get to change. But if you're not honest with yourself, the rodeo is coming to town again. Twice this month. Oh, shoot, no. I don't want to go to the rodeo. How about the zoo instead? Like, lots of monkeys waiting for you there. You could go to the zoo every day. The zoo come to your house. Hello. Let's complain again. Let's blame again. No. So when we keep going in a merry-go-round of misery, why do we keep getting on the merry-go-round? Ride something else. Go ride a bicycle. But the merry-go-round is right here. It's easier to just get on merry-go-round. Yeah, you have to take effort to change your life. I know merry-go-round is right here because that's where you're at. If you want to change your life, you have to actually walk another path. But I have to take effort to change my life. You want your life to change itself while you do nothing? You want me to go to work for you too? How about foot massage too? Let me make a s'more on I'll roast a s'more on a fire for you right now. And so instead, what do? Instead of changing life, we get lost in dopamine. Wingstop. Oh, Wingstop. Raising Cane. Domino. talk about Jollibee. Don't even talk about Jollibee. Don't talk about Popeyes. Instead of change your life, can I get a number 3 large Coke, a large side of mashed potato and mac and cheese? Make sure you put the hot sauce in. Instead of change life, we go get distracted by stuff like that. Then we turn on our YouTube. I'm watching the History Channel. Okay? I'm watching people go to the pawn shop. I have a samurai sword from the 1600s. Let me call an expert, my samurai sword expert. Yeah, I'm bored. Let's change to another show. Instead of change my life and like learn how to improve my life. Let's go watch that one called Ancient Alien. Ancient astronaut theory says we are descendants of extraterrestrial, change in the DNA written in the Sumerian text. You're like, oh, what? Hold up. Let me light one up real quick. It's getting real good. I knew it. We're descendants of extraterrestrials. Hold on. Instead of learning to improve your life, what happened? Ancient Aliens, season number 10. And then we jump. Let's go play Rust. What's the new thing? What's the new game that come out? Call of Duty, season number 10 already. And so instead of learning to improve, we get drowned with dopamine. Drowned out with dopamine. Distractions. I say this because that's what I used to do. Instead of improving my life, just do a bunch of dopamine. The worst stuff is the legal stuff. That Popeyes, the Wingstop, oh, you can go every day. Kind of expensive. So instead of fixing your life, damn, how about 20 piece? Let me get 10 lemon pepper, 5 atomic, and 5 barbecue. Give me 2 ranch dressing, a basket of fries, and give me that pack of cream soda from IBC. $18 tip on to-go order. Oh, damn, you're so generous. Life's still miserable. Ugh. Don't recognize all this. Stay in the matrix. Don't wake up and realize this is not the life you want. Tomorrow, Domino's. You can go get crepes at Sweet Paris. They put Nutella in the crepe. Maybe you go to the Japanese restaurant. You can get the fatty tuna toro. Wow. Your life still sucks, by the way. Hey, what is that? You're unfulfilled with your life. Hey, yo, what? So that's why the food has really strong seasoning and flavoring, sticks of butter, and right? To keep you distracted from improving your life. Because if you start taking care of your health, you know what you don't eat? You don't eat no wings. or you do it a lot less, right? You're watching your health. You're watching what you put in the body. You cook at home. You don't go out as much. If you don't go out as much, so many people lose money. But your health, it goes up. Because the reason restaurant food is so good is because they season it so strong so that you go, damn. It's crispy, it's crunchy, it's salty, it's protein with seasoning, extra seasoning, and it comes with a sizzling drink. All terrible for your health. But your brain goes, yes, and it's so crunchy, so sweet. I got ranch to dip it in. Doink. There you go. And then after that, you have this thing called a food coma. You're playing your Grand Theft Auto. And you wake up all tired. You know why? While you were sleeping, your food digesting. So you wake up really tired because it's still digesting a 20-piece with a basket of fries. And they call that, I had a great night last night. Great night. Step back and see your life. How is your life really? Is this the life that you want? Are you fulfilled with your life, or are you distracting yourself from the truth? Queen says she's on GTA. Are you doing that roleplay GTA thingy? Welcome, Solinko. Can I get advice about getting fired from a job? It hurts and put me in a depression and need advice. Get a new job, but learn from why they fire you. When one door closes, another opens. There's so many opportunities in life. A job, you know how many jobs there are? Freaking so many. You gotta be strong in life. Do the best that you can. You gotta be realistic. Sometimes you just gotta not go to Wingstop. Sometimes you gotta just have some canned beans and a Hungry Man's or a banquet TV dinner, because that's where your life is at. Don't feel bad, at least you got something to eat. You want the suffering because it's gonna make you work harder to be successful and to find a way to make your life work. If you're too damn comfortable, you're never gonna figure out the way. That's why the suffering is so good for you. You don't wanna be, right? Work with what you got, adjust. That suffering is gonna make you stronger than anyone that has just been given something, because you have to go through the struggle to build something. Make you more passionate and find out who you really are. Just eat less. Some days, I eat one meal a day by choice now. it's really good for your health as you get older too. Just eating once a day, I feel great. And I'm not eating bougie, I'm just eating eggs. I just grab a bag, some spinach, some edamame, cheap. Right. Eating whole foods is actually cheaper. Whenever people say that healthy food is expensive, it's because they're eating healthy food that's expensive. Then you just gotta find a way to eat cheaper. Or you can keep making really good excuses to not do something that you need to be doing. We all know this already. You can make really good excuses to stay the same. Or you can make really good excuses to be better. Which one's better for you? Stay the same. It's 2026. Is this gonna be a repeat of last year? Did you achieve anything last year? Did you grow? Did your life feel like it progressed? Did you evolve? Would you like 2026 to be the same as 2025? Do something, improve yourself, because you get to be proud of yourself. You get the reward, but you don't have to care. I would like to see you be proud of yourself. It's an amazing feeling. Because you know you did the work to be proud. It didn't just happen. You can't just buy. You can't just... You earned it. But a lot of people won't do it. Why? It takes effort. You know what doesn't take effort? DoorDash, Wingstop. Domino. Can I have the stuffed crust with the meat lover in large? Oh, so much effort. But to change your mentality is really the difficult part. Because you have to change, it's called paradigm shift. You shift the way you think in your life, so it shifts your whole life. That's why a lot of marketing company, they focus on controlling your mentality to make you think a certain way. And oftentimes, instead of helping you, it's marketing to you something cool. Right? But imagine you could program your own mind, the mentality and programming that's good for your life. Responsibility, discipline, exercise, meditation, good habits, focusing, regulating your nervous system, staying grounded in chaotic environment, planning things in life so that you're prepared for some things. You don't have to be perfect in planning. You just gotta try to be better and never stop, brother, sister. Just try. And keep grinding, keep developing, and you will find a way, but make sure you're grinding something from the heart here. If you're doing something just for the money, when there's no money, you'll get really discouraged. But when you do something from the heart, even when the money's not there, you're gonna give it your best because your values and principles are not regulated by something that is monetary. It's something with soul, with spirit. And so that's why when you decide to devote your life to something, it's gotta be from here, your heart, because you're gonna be willing to do more when everyone else won't. Because why? There's no money there. Why should I do that? But to you, you're there because you have a dream. You have a calling. You have a vision. You may be working at a server at a restaurant. You're there to be your best because you're just passing by. But some people, they don't give their best. They're just there for the money, so they stay there a lot longer where they don't want to be. But if you give your best in here, you don't stay as long because it leads you to better opportunities. But some people, they're at a job they don't like, so they have ASS it. They just don't try as much. So when you're excellent here, you find excellent network because excellent people, they pay attention. Like, hey, would you like to be a manager? Would you like to be a bartender? Wow, we like your energy. Would you like to come work with us? Wow, we like your energy. But if you don't try, no one notice you. Like, oh, thank you. Have a nice day. They just give me 15%. What the hell? But when you start doing with your heart, like, damn, 20%, 20%, 20%. And you're not even trying. You're just being authentically you. And what happens? The door opportunity opens. Because you follow your heart. Are you ready for more music? How we feel so far? Thank you all your blessing. Heathery Wings. Thank you, Karen, Anita, Ray, I see you. We got Kalina and PG. Thank you for all your blessing and gifting. We got Tea Lips. They want talk to us. I feel better than I started the day with, says Kaylin. Stress and I'm overthinking, what should I do? If stress and overthinking makes you miserable, then do the opposite. Think less and happiness more. Well, how do you happiness more? Go to Google and just literally add, how do I increase my happiness in life?
Happiness? Prioritize strong relationships and express gratitude. Engage in activities that matter to you. Get regular exercise and spend time outdoors. Also, take care of your mental health through mindfulness or therapy. Set realistic goals and enjoy positive moments.
If you just do one thing on this list, your life would feel better. Practice gratitude. If you just did that every day, you don't even have to do the whole list. Just do one thing every day on the list. Getting exercise. Okay, if you just get you feel better because you feel stronger, right? You feel healthier, right? Y'all come here, this is a positive environment. Spending more time in nature. If you just spend more time in fresh air with the birds and the trees, the rain, and you enjoy it, you feel a lot more positive. Right? Because in nature, everything's so pleasant and peaceful. Sometimes you're looking at the drywall and concrete and you hear the buzzing from the ceiling light. It's cold. You come outside, more concrete. So when you go see nature, not a lot of people, but a lot of grass and tree. Savor experiences. Intentionally prolong enjoyment by noticing and appreciating good moments as they happen. If you slow down and eat a piece of cheesecake instead of just shove the damn thing in your mouth, you eat one piece and you just connect with it. It's more delicious when you take your time to eat something. But when you just shove the whole ice cream in your mouth, done. Damn, you're not even trying to enjoy your ice cream. Slow down, enjoy the little things. That's why I take my time to talk to you in a meaningful tone. I'm not just here to dump information on you. I'm here to do my best to connect with y'all on a heart level. That's why I use my full body and my tone. That's why I look this way. Because I'm really giving my whole self to being here with you. Because your life matters. Right? Our time is so precious. When people come here, I want people to feel something authentic and genuine. Because there's a lot of slop online, human slop, AI slop, stuff that don't help nobody. So in here, I at least want the time together to be something meaningful and something that's, that uplift your life. If you're looking for that, Oh, here's a good one. Prioritize your sleep. If you work on getting good sleep on a daily basis, I used to have insomnia myself. I used to sleep 3 to 5 hours of miserable sleep. And I would fall asleep watching my phone. Like this. I couldn't sleep if I didn't stare at the phone, which was a terrible habit. Well, because I didn't work on getting better sleep. I just say I have insomnia and I didn't even try to get better sleep. So I started researching on how to get better sleep. Because I was tired of sleeping. I was tired of looking like a zombie and going to work. Welcome to the Cheesecake Factory. My name is Thanet. What would you like to drink today? Looking like a damn zombie. And some days I was hungover. Looking like a zombie and hungover. Damn, can it get worse than that? It's been worse. Limit negativity. Oof, that's a hard one for some people. Reduce exposure to negative and avoid excessive social media. Yes, I'm actually here. When do I ever do a rerun? Let's see here. A lot of people consume media that's negative. And they wonder why their brain is negative. You're watching stuff that's negative all day. And you don't know how to okay, that's enough for today. Which is a lot of drama, The ruin. Okay. I, Thanet, has responded. Ace says, my dad has cancer, and even though I didn't have a good relationship with him, I would never wish this disease on anyone. I just want to make peace with him. And I hope you make peace with your father, and may he heal and find healing. All right, let's make some music. That's a sign. Make music. People getting in their heads. That's a sign to make music. Thank you. Thank you for your blessing. Thank you for everybody contributing to me being here on a daily basis. Oh, thank you, Sister Alex. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for helping me complete the goal, Sister. And the new moon is coming on the 18th, which is in a couple days, which means plant your damn seeds. If you're not clear about what you want, you will be lost in a bunch of randomness. Thank you so much. Be clear about your intention in your life, or else it's gonna be a giant bunch of rat races running into each other. Okay? I'm just letting you know some people don't pay attention to the cycle of new moon and full moon. They don't think it affects them. Every day I'm here, I see how it affects people. He says, I need your help. I need answers or I will die. Ooh, that sounds like you should go talk to a professional. Really? I can only do so much with music. Well, what's your question? Elmer is killing me. Oh, your dog passed away and you're really sad? I can help you. What's really killing you? You're really sad your dog passed away? What you want to do is process the sadness. You have to do something to process. Write down how you feel. Communicate, right? Write down how you feel about Elmer and then burn it. You send a message, you write it, you burn it, you let go. You gotta do something, bro. Unless you like misery. I don't like to see people miserable. Light some incense for your dog and meditate and be in the state of grief. In life, sometimes we're sad, and that's you today. It's okay to be sad. Light an incense. Do you have an incense at home or a candle? Sit and have your dog in your heart and just be in a state of grief. and just let yourself feel what you feel. Make it a sacred moment, okay? Take it seriously. Do something to honor your dog. You can have an altar. Put the flower on the altar. You put the candle on the altar and say, hey, I'm grateful for your life. One thing that the Buddha teaches, nothing is permanent except change. I just shared a story yesterday about how a lady came up to the Buddha. Her baby passed away and wanted the Buddha to heal the baby. And then he told the lady to go to every house and ask for some salt and ask if anyone's ever suffered here from a loss of life. Every household has somebody that lost life. The nature of life, impermanence. One day I won't be with you. One day I won't see you no more. But at least we have a good time together, and that when we get sick, we do heal. But nobody lives forever. Welcome to life. No, they got wing. The wing, that's why it's called wing stop. It's right. After that, wing start. Up there, it's called wing start. Down here, wing stop. Okay. Thank you, Maria. Okay, we're gonna make some music. Queen says, I have an altar for my father and it brings me lots of comfort. That was a good suggestion. I have an altar. My altar inside. So wherever I go, the people I love, I remember them in my heart. And we also have a physical altar too. But the one I tend to in here. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Let's see this. I forgot to take notes on this flute. This one is a F minor, A flat major. Let's go Japanese on this one. F minor, Hirajoshi scale. Hello, welcome Ivy. We got Otis, Southern Eyes. I hope everybody's staying peaceful and grounded today. If not, check yourself. Kim says, God told me to fully move on and I have to say goodbye to this earth plane, but I can make her feel me. How do you... What do you mean by that? You have to say goodbye to this earth plane. Choose to live, okay? Sometimes you think God's talking, but that's your ego. Why would God tell you to leave the earth plane? It's a blessing to be alive. Yeah, you got a miracle of life, but you just gotta make it a miracle. I died 3 times. I'm terminally ill. Oh, okay. Who told you you have? Did the doctor tell you you have, or did God tell you? Okay, well, do you believe in the doctor more than God? Does the doctor know, have the final word on your life? What if there's other ways to heal beyond the medical system? But all you do is see medical healing. But imagine when you open possibilities. The thing is, we can't make you believe in healing. You gotta actually have faith in it. You know what's the first thing in healing? You actually believe that you can. But if you initially think there's no way, then you block it. But sometimes you've been told over and over, you have a limited time. You have a limited time. Now you go, I have limited time. Is the doctor God? It's the end all be all. He said, right? He or she said, this is your life, and you just go, yep, that's it. It's so sad that so many people have to go through this. That when our faith gets tested, we choose doctor over faith. And I see people heal all the time from spiritual healing and faith. I have an inoperable tumor growing at a fast pace. That's what the doctors tell you. And you keep believing, and it builds fear. Every day that you believe, well, what they're doing isn't working then. If they're suggesting they can't do anything, then why do you listen to people who can't help you? They got no good news, no solutions, and then you just believe them when they have no solution. You still have life. Get into the holy place in your heart and live with no fear. Get rid of the fear. If this is your last month or last week or last day, let's live with a bright sunshine inside our heart. At least every day say thank you for my life. I don't know if I want to make it tomorrow, but I got today. The next day, thank you so much for my life. I got today. Instead, I'm going soon. I'm going to be going soon. It's gone soon. They told me I will be going soon. And that energy, it's so draining. And every day that you focus on it, I'm going to be going soon, it just keeps you going lower and lower. It's like they treat you like you're not even there no more, even though you're alive. What's up with that? Is that called health care or sick care or death care? Now it's time. Okay, great. Thank you, doctor, for giving me the greatest news ever. Now I got God. I'm going to spend time every day. Thank you, God, for my life. Every day when you eat, thank you, God, for this blessing of food. When you eat that food, that's God's food, God's water, God's life. Here comes the doctor. Why you all positive all of a sudden? I remember God. I was living in fear because, the doctor, you told me that I may have 1 month to live, and I was scared. But now I realize, man, 1 month is a long time that I can say, thank you, God. And every day you live in an attitude of gratitude and no fear. And here's the worst part. Your family and friend who don't have that mentality are going to look at you and see, oh my God, she's so sick and effed up. Here, I bring you flour, but they bring you flour like you're not even there no more. Like you're not going to make it. See, God brought me flour. Don't let the negativity, don't take it in. Everyone who comes see you and they come with looking down and feeling sad for you, don't accept the negative energy of pity that you may go. That's called no faith. Every flower that comes, God wants to shower me with flour, but I choose to block the negativity and sadness that they're trying to see in me. When I see you, I know healing is possible. Do you believe a miracle healing exists? Or do you only believe in medical healing exists? You believe in only medical healing, that's why you forgot God. now they convince you already. Hey, your time is up. And you go, oh, did God tell me time is up? Or did the doctor tell me time is up? Oh, the doctor. Is the doctor God? That's why that's why I'm here so much. Because sometimes people are in the hospital and they get the last word from the doctor, no hope. You think God, angels, and your ancestors give up on you? Never. But the more we lose our faith, the more we give all our faith to the doctor's final word, what? Right? It's like, dang, you're alive, but it doesn't feel that way and then everyone's getting ready. I always believe in a healing and a miracle for you. But the thing is, it's up to you, sister. You don't have to believe that. But in your attitude right now, you already said your attitude and your language is saying it's soon. But that's what you choose. I can't force you to believe a miracle is possible when you've decided, that's okay, I'm leaving. Because if you have a miracle healing, you can inspire more sick people to heal. What if that could be you? But maybe you're not thinking that deep. Maybe you relate. Maybe your faith. Maybe you don't want to see that. Maybe that's because I like to dream big. I see big healing. Tumor shrinking. Hair growing back again. Remission. I hear my cancer in remission. But every day, you know what they do? Love and light. I'm not gonna let the negativity and fear of death get to me. I don't let the doctor word get to me. Love and light. My body is filled with the divine light. They bring me the flowers of pity, but I have the flower of God in my heart. I came in scared because if I die, I worry for my sister. I want to see it. The doctor told her she had a month to live, and so she just kept. So when they gave her the number, that's a huge fear. Queen says, Kim, don't give up, my love. Back in 2020, my father was diagnosed with inoperable tumor in the lungs and was given weeks, if not days. With faith, he went on 5 years. I think I will think of you. Come swim in the shower, in the vibes and the frequency of the mystic village. You need more. They can't possibly know you have that, okay? But that attitude is like, all right, this is my giving up time. I would throw that time frame out the window and live your best life instead of planning for it. Live your best life. You got it. Celebrate it. But it looks like you've been convinced for so long already. We're gonna play a healing song for you. I think you miss a lot of my story. Is it a story where you believe you can heal, or is it a story that leads us to convincing that you only have a month to live? You're so convinced. They convince you so much. That's it. I don't have no more time. I want you to try to at least change your language. The way you speak lowers your vibration. I'm not convinced because the way you're expressing yourself, it's like, wake the faith up and shine again, sister. Change the way you speak, more optimistic, more positive, more faith, more authenticity. The way you're speaking, speak with love, speak with health and healing. The language you use and the way you're conveying it is the opposite of faith. It's fear. If I was you, I would start using positive affirmation on a daily basis. Thank you so much for my life. I'm grateful for my life. I'm grateful for my health and my healing. You're not afraid, but do the opposite. The language you're using, you might not be afraid, but you need positivity, light, and love, and you're not expressing it. In here, I never lose faith. Every time you come here, it's gonna be love and light and positivity. Every day I pay attention to the language people use. It's how I connect and how I see where you're at in your consciousness. Your language reveals so much about your consciousness, the words you use, what you say, when you say it. But again, I'm just some dude online that wants to remind you to wake up that faith and heal. That's it. I'm not your pastor, I'm just some dude who's trying. Because when I hear somebody says, hey, you don't got no more time, that's so offensive. They're not even trying no more. Me, I'm gonna try. We're gonna try in here. Your life matters. Your life is precious. And for them to just say there's no other way to heal is so sad, because that's not true. There's so many ways. And then you believe in that. And then when you believe in limitation, you know what you get? Limitation. You've convinced. Limitation. Let go. And let God. Let go and let God. So to the people who need big healing, y'all need to be in here with headphones. Okay? And when the music is playing, let go and meditate and let the positive energy flow. Let go of all the fear. The headphones make it more immersive to be here. Earbuds work over the ear headphone because it can produce the best natural bass. That's why all these ancient flutes, like the tools are in here. They're not, to me, it's more, this is not just a flute. This is a healing tool that we're using. Okay? And so this has like all these instruments has the bass and the tuning. You don't have to know how to heal. Just believe. But let's talk a little bit healing because I think this is going to benefit many people. How to heal the impossible. Like the thing that's so difficult to heal. Number one, a lot of our deepest sickness, it comes from the lack of forgiveness since we were a child. And it just stacks. Right? We hold on to non-forgiveness because we had an abuser that we never forgave. So we hold on to that hate and fear since we were young. If we can pluck that out and forget, the way we pluck it out is compassion. Abusers have been abused. Through compassion, we can detach from the fear that breeds sickness. And that is the most difficult part of the healing. Forgiving the people that the ego says doesn't deserve to be forgiven. Let go of what doesn't serve you. So many people carry negativity that doesn't serve them. And it's about karma, something in there, the pain that's transferred from generation to generation. Imagine instead of letting it go, we just pass it on to our children, our son and daughter. And then what happened? They also get sick in one way or another. And you know what happens? Then they pass it on to their children. But imagine it can stop with us when we can let go and have compassion. But no one said it would be easy. It's very difficult. Imagine when you plant a seed of negativity for a long time. Maybe you planted it when you were 12, or trauma, and that trauma grows into a gigantic misery tree. You can chop it down with love. But healing is not profitable. Sickness is profitable. That's why I'm like this. Because I start to see, man, they're not trying to, they sick care. They're not trying to heal. Healing is not profitable. You know my spiritual master? His temple is not very big, but thousands of people come. You know why? There's miracles happening in the temple. There's miracle healings happening. Why do people come here? Because they feel something. They sleep better, they eat better, they think better, they feel better. But some people, they only come when they're in trouble. Long time, they come back one time. And the people who become healthy, you know what happened? They stay in the attitude of gratitude, health, healing, wholeness, faith, joy, bliss, and harmony. Welcome, Emmanuel. The new moon coming. It's time to plant the seed. Do you like the seed you planted? If not, plant the new seed. I'm ready for more healing, more faith, more light, more love. I'm ready to let go of the big miserable tree that I planted in the past. I always share the story. I did a GoFundMe with a lady who had lymph node cancer in her throat, and it healed, but it kept coming back. And I helped her make GoFundMe twice. And I asked her, because I could see in her eyes she's carrying something. And so is there something that's impossible for you to forgive? And she looked right for it. And she knew exactly what it was in her eyes. And I knew at that moment she wasn't going to make it because she wouldn't let it go. We hold on to negative misery ideas that destroy our consciousness like a virus. You look in her eye, you already know it's heavy. Her eye is heavy because that negative thing, it's like a virus, it's like one of those ticks that just poisoning your consciousness and makes you like, it blocks your energy. But when somebody's happy, healthy, eyes light, peaceful, no fear. That's why we're talking healing. When your body is in an environment of positivity, health, wholeness, it starts healing itself. But some people don't believe in that. You know why? No faith. I get it. It's really difficult to just believe that it's possible. That's why I'm like this. Oh, see, thank you. The reason I never call somebody my master in my life until I met a real one. And the reason I called, because in the community, people were healing from cancer. And I was like, this has to be, are they faking? But there's just too many people with positive thing from physical, right? Because feeling better, feeling more joy, more peaceful, right? That's kind of normal. But when people start healing from cancer, wait a minute. I'm like, okay, let me investigate farther. And I realized this is the real deal. I kept asking and they kept expressing like, man, that's too many people to be just lying out. Like 30, 40, every time they gathered, the people who have a healing miracle or some type of miracle would express what it was. And that was like, okay, well, if I don't ask this teacher, if I don't ask to be a student, I would be dumb. Because that's what I'm looking to be, that I aspire to be that influential in healing in my life. And I had the ego or the nerve to like, you know what, maybe I can assist in universe. I would like to assist in helping heal somebody's cancer. And then I asked the universe, and then it happened. And then I said, universe, I would like to have more of that kind of healing online. And it kept happening. Tumor shrink, tumor in remission, hemorrhage healed. They stop smoking, stop drinking. They stop picking up when the ex call. Every day that you're around positive mentality, positive people, positive energy, your life purifies itself and all the negative just have no space in your consciousness. But the more you think sick, they look at you, they bring you flowers of sickness. Like, man, let's show them support. The eyes of God, damn, you look effed up, but here's some flowers. I still believe in you. But their eyes say they don't believe. They bring flowers of pity, of guilt, of non-faith, and then they put it right next to you. Here's your flowers. Because they didn't get the message. Nobody in their community taught how to operate. How do we become a healing community? How do we show up positively with the flower? Here's flower. I hope you feel better. Oh, shoot. You're on so many cables and wires. You can't even breathe on your own. Oh, God. Oh, here's some chocolate, too. And so I'm trying to share with y'all what we're doing in here is we're in an environment of optimistic positivity, and that leads to complete healing because you're constantly around positive people. Maybe at the hospital, they look down at you every day. They don't look down, but the way they behave is job. Hey, how are you doing? It's routine. But inside, they just, something's missing. They're doing their job, but this thing's missing. Routine. My master told me, number one thing, I don't do routine. You're just going through the hi, welcome Otis, welcome everybody, Marissa, let's do the same thing. We are the guardians of planet Earth, 3 ohms, tung, tung, amen. Alright, let's go to the gratitude list. Let's do our positive affirmation. I am love, I am light, I am shine. Alright, what's the next song we have going on? And so when it's routine, it's missing the heart, no feeling. No love. Just going through the motion of love. Oh, hi. I want to see people heal. That's what I'm sharing with you. This is not going to be shared that often. But when I see people, like when I see the attitude of, the mentality of already giving up. Even in that movie, The Secret, the lady got 1 month to live. She had breast cancer, right? And every day they watch a positive comedy movie, and you know what happened? Gone. Why? Attitude of positivity, mentality of positivity. They stop listening to the doctor and they start having faith again. And in here we become your buddy so that you can heal. Sometimes you don't got nobody to be positive with. You got you, but sometimes you forget. So in here, like, man, at least we got somewhere positive to go to. No, I don't really know how to play the piano yet. That's just the truth. I'm just. for some more music, huh? Just so y'all know the process of healing that I see that works. That's what we do in here every day, but some people need to be in a positive attitude, but they don't go to it. That's why we literally have a testimonial list that's like 6 pages long. I just don't read from it anymore. Maybe I should start again. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this guy. Here, yeah, I'll give y'all a glimpse, okay? This is our testimonial list. Oh, excuse me. When people lose faith, I'll start. Okay. Sister Cece, her brother had leukemia and is now in remission. He's cancer-free. Part of the miracle is that her brother and her is 100% match DNA for bone marrow transplant, and that's very rare even for identical twins. Okay. My mom was recently diagnosed with lymphoma with a sore throat, and they checked it out and it turned to be a tumor. The doctor said her cancer is only stage 1 and it's very curable. Only stage 1 is the lowest and caught it at an early stage. Update, my mom's first round of chemo went well and the tumor is shrinking. Okay. Thea Miss used to have 5 seizures a day and now she's has 0 from being here. And now she's healing, right? Now the sickness came back, right? Now she's healing again. Not the seizure, but something else. Sister Cece had a blood pressure is normal, cortisol levels lowered, immune system levels normal, and off all anxiety meds. Left side paralysis is improving when the doctor said it would worsen. A small tumor in her lungs dispersed and lungs is clear now. Alopecia also seemed to have stopped and I've had it for 2 years, she says. A benign tumor in her spine has disappeared. My larynx condition has drastically improved without me taking any meds required. It is incurable, yet mine has gone nearly 98%. She's off all anxiety meds and 80% of all her pain relievers, and she's been on them for over 18 years. Recent update, she started collaborating with a group helping teach kids meditate in school. She went to do some Christmas story, and now this year she's being asked to go do it again. Right here, I've been asked to go to different community centers for careers or for carers and disabled and sick people to do meditation and sound healing with them. Okay? From all that, look at where she ended up. Okay? Virgil had an incurable type of leukemia and is now in remission after checking twice. Right? But now he's back home for more healing. You gotta keep doing the healing. Okay, here's Tanya. Right. Maybe we need to, if I need to bring it back. Okay. A lot of people reported healing from their ears ringing. Tinnitus healing. I think 2 or 3 people reported tinnitus healing or soothing. Moon Barbie says, "You relaxed me to the point where one sneeze cracked something in my hip and I finally had a pain-free day. I've had a pinched nerve for months. I only wish I found you sooner." That's a crazy one. Okay. Just one sneeze, the universe says, "Don't." Oh, shit. I never lose faith. When I see people lose faith, I hear the universe whisper in my ear, "Show them how to hold on to their faith." I hear the universe whispering, remind them there's always a possibility. Never lose faith. That's why all this happened. When I see somebody lose faith, I'm like, oh, hell no. You're losing faith. Here we go. Don't worry about a thing. Oh, looks like we have a question from Jake. Just saw that. Testing 1 2, thank you. Jake says, how do I get over a relationship? Been a year with no contact and it's been hurting me ever since. And I said, the issue is that it's because you need a chaperone. You need a babysitter. Because you don't know how to love your damn self, so you need somebody to love you for you. Because you don't know how to develop you and your own happiness. Because you've been taught by Hollywood, you've been taught by your parents. I need somebody to complete me. And you never figure out that you can complete you, and that will bring more opportunities for better relationships. You know what I'm saying? I used to be just like you. A year later, why do I still think about my ex? I don't even... Because my initial mentality is because I thought love was romantic and relationships is love. I didn't know there was something called self-love. I always thought self-love was selfish. So I needed a chaperone to hold my hand, to fantasize, cuddle. And it makes you lonely as hell when you don't have it. When you have it, oh my God, it's so good. But when you don't, lonely as hell. I don't even want people seeing me at Denny's sitting alone. Oh no, they might think I'm a loner. Loser. Love your damn self. It's because you got the wrong message. But what if it's been like 6 years and nothing feels like it? Yeah, nothing feels like it because there's something better. Stop comparing yourself to some illusionary thing that's not here. Because the thing is, you want it, but you don't have it. So you don't really, it's not here. But you know what's here? You. When you learn to love yourself, you pick better partners, you're more happy, you're more confident, because you're not walking around like, pick me, pick me. I dress to impress. Here, I spray cologne. Maybe somebody will, oh, you fine. Can I have your number? Right? A lot of people, they want to be a pick-me. because that's what we've been taught. Dress to impress. Anything to get anyone's attention so you can, we're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. And that's what it leads to, people thinking like that. But if we're up all night and we're not lucky, we're loser. Like maybe another night. And so we keep doing the cat and mouse chase game. The it you're looking for is you. And when you become it for yourself, you got options, because when you're it, it chooses you. You get options. Right? People want it. When you become the thing you're looking for, you got before, when you're lonely as hell, you're like fishing. You go fishing and you get a boot. You don't even get the fish. I'll take a boot, even though it's not a fish. And I don't want to be alone, so I'll love a boot. Low quality relationship, but I'll take it. That's how, right? And so we've been manipulated to think there's something wrong with you and that you can't be happy alone. You know, it's very difficult when the people around you pass away. Sometimes we can't accept it. And we get to suffer until we learn that the nature of life is impermanent. One day you will go, one day I will go. And right? That's why the Buddha said that the nature of life, suffering, the more you become attached to something, the more pain you feel, because everything is impermanent. I love this flute so much, and one day somebody steals this flute. I will suffer so much because I love it too much. And you pay for it with suffering because you're attached. You get to suffer until you realize the nature of this reality. It's natural. And if you can't accept that, you will suffer until you understand that. Even Walt Disney tried to cryo-freeze himself. Guess what? Still not here. Everything you love is impermanent, but the one thing we at least have is an opportunity to wake up. But sometimes we choose suffering because, well, that's the best that we know. We choose to feel sad over and over and over and over and over until we wake up and realize this is not leading anywhere. The nature of life. Impermanence. Very tough lesson if you never really cross path with that concept. Life and death. That's as human as it gets. A baby is born. And a life is also ending at the same time. It's natural. Just like the rising of the moon and the sun every day. Just like the seasons changing, the cycle. Planets rotating, this is so natural. I contemplate all these things in meditation. Very hard to face all your fear. You know this song? 3 things you can never hide for long is the moon, the sun, and the truth. So face all your fears while you still have your years, releasing the sadness and tears. Face your fears and heal your tears. And be the light, and be the truth, be the truth, be your truth. 3 things you can never hide for long is the moon, the sun, and the truth. So face all your fears while you still have your years, releasing the sadness and tears. Face your fears, heal your tears, and be the light. Be the truth. Be the truth. Be your truth. Sometimes the people who need the biggest help, they'll never go to a therapist. They will never pay for it and they never look for help. So you gotta bring that help to them. Helping people is very difficult. And that's why I'm here. And somebody's gotta be inspired. We gotta be the change. We gotta try to help each other. Right? I'm not trying to convert anybody to any religion. It just makes sense. We share stuff in here that makes sense, that's usable, that heals, that helps, that frees people. That's why I'm so passionate, because it's practical. It's not about converting people to Buddhism or religion. It's about let's share some tools so that our life can be better. So that we can deal with the deepest nature, the natural of life, life and death. So we can know how to deal with heartbreak. So many people get heartbroken. So many people get heartbroken. So many people get super sad. They got nowhere to go, no support. All I can do, I give my best every stream because your life matters. I try. I'm not perfect. But at least I'm trying. At least the moderators, the people here on a daily basis, we're trying. But some people they don't listen. But I don't give up if they keep showing up. Because I used to be the same way. Ignorant, closed-minded, won't listen, think we know everything, results are miserable, and still we don't listen. And then they ask for your help and don't listen. What can you do? Your best is good enough. That's why it's not for everybody. Right? You have to be like, the willingness to be here is more than, right? It's more than about money. It's about humanity and faith and making life easier. But you teach me something every day, right? The volume of people coming here for healing is so much. So much. And I'm grateful for your presence, because you could be somewhere else. There's not many places to go that would be this deep at this time, or most times. And this long, and twice a day. With great moderators, great music, great people. Thank you, Chabilia. I'm not trying to be right. I just want to see people live a free life. I want to see people their eyes. I want them to see the light. Be free, freedom. I don't care about being right. I just want to see humanity happy. I just want people to have hope. I just want people to never give up. And that's why I'm like this. I may not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but I'm aware. I give it my all when it comes to helping people. And whenever my all is not enough, I just show up the next day to do it again. And so I'm just grateful we got this far. I hope Jake got an answer that you were looking for. Thank you so much. But now I'm a monster, he says. I have good intentions. I'm afraid without intentions, I become a bull. Yeah. Whenever sad things happen, you have to process. Remember, we talked about making an altar, respecting your loved one. Sometimes you have to have that's why people have cemetery and a tombstone. That's a process. That's why there's cremation. That's why there's burials. That's why there's incense. There's meditation. It helps us to process the nature of life, and there's a lot of sadness. My spiritual master told me, all relationship begins with a smile and end with a tear. He says, I lost my only one who cared for me. I guess I don't count, huh? The person trying to help you, the person caring for you in your face, just sweep that under the rug. Not convenient. Don't want to see that right now. Right? I'm just some dude online, just a talking head, just an AI. But that's okay, I'm used to it, because some people, they just use me, and then when their life is good, they don't come back. They go get boyfriend, girlfriend, they suffer again. Oh, welcome back, what's up? I'm suffering again. Oh, welcome. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. I'm a friend when they need me. When they don't need me, they dump me. But I'm kind of used to it. Human beings. You care for them and they don't even count you. Just a tool to people. But I'm okay with that. Because I sign up for it. Some people are ungrateful, and I'm okay with that. Because some people aren't aware of the gratitude. They aren't aware of kindness. They aren't aware that people actually care. But my life is God's life. Everything that I'm doing is fulfilling. Because inside, I breathe good, I eat good, I think good, I live good, humble, happy. That's way more than enough. If I pick up negative energy, I know how to let go. If I'm tired, I sleep. If I'm sick, I rest more. If my body's in pain, I stretch. If I need more money, I just stream. I just get better at what I'm doing. I just trust the universe will provide everything. Because the universe has provided everything already. Why would it not be? I got this far. All glory to God, to Christ. But Jesus, God bless you. All glory to unconditional love. But just because we're nice in here doesn't mean you can treat me like shit. I know that some people may be suffering, but today, telling me I'm going to be more firm with my boundaries, because your suffering doesn't allow you to treat me bad. Because I had a couple people, they're going through something and then they project and they treat you poorly when you show up here every day to serve. I have boundaries too. I can deal with a lot. But before I have a big boundary, I let people know, you better chill out. Because you know why? It's love. I care. I want people to be here. I want you to have a good time. I want you to feel love. But you need to also learn to respect people. If you can't respect people, keep your thought to yourself and be kind. In here, that's why we educate people. Because when you don't know better, you don't do better. And we have difficult talking here because sometimes your parents don't have the authentic mentorship with you. And then you grow up and you act a certain way because you weren't educated in how to be kind, how to process the pain, how to be patient, how to compassion. And so that's why we do it in here, because that's why I don't want children. Because as I help many adults, broken children, like damn, there's so many broken adults. If I have my own children, who's gonna help all these broken babies? Who's gonna help heal all these broken adults? Who's gonna help heal all these broken elders who they just get thrown, they get abandoned? We try. But if you want kids, I support it. It's nothing personal. Nothing, no attack against that. Somebody was, have kids. It's just my personal thing, you know. But for you, live your life, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna clear the energy before I leave. Here we go. Oh, there it goes. I accidentally pressed the solo button. I don't even use it. I should turn that off. Never mind, you can't do it. No, I'm not upset. Sometimes to help people, you have to use this thing called fire. Because being nice with people doesn't get through their damn head. But sometimes you gotta bring the dragon out, you know? Because some people, they don't learn through being nice and wisdom. They need that technique of more firm. Because that's a tool used to help people. Because if being nice doesn't get through, why should I keep doing the same thing that doesn't work? Being nice is just right? It's just easier. But I learned how to be firm. Because some people, I like being nice, but I know some people will never learn unless you drop the hammer, drop the guillotine on them real quick. So tomorrow I have a funeral to go to at a Thai temple for a very dear lady, you know. And so I may not be streaming in the morning stream because the funeral's at around 5. I only catch the last 30 minutes in the morning. Yeah, this week is this is the week that I finally completed developing the music, but it's still difficult because there's a lot of buttons to press. There's a lot to press. That's what you see me like getting used to clicking buttons. Man, there's so many buttons. So many buttons. I pray. I mean, I guess I could find I can be more. I'm still learning how to make it more efficient, so thank you. Pressing on the right buttons. I think I figured out how to reduce my workload. It's just, again, all in the... Here, we're gonna do some pads and then welcome Sister Jessica and Darlene. Thank you for everybody being here. Let's just breathe. Grateful for a good time. I feel the community getting more wisdom. I feel y'all gaining wisdom. And that's what makes me happy. It's just the people gaining wisdom, they're a lot more quiet. I'm grateful for your devotion, that you take this community seriously. That's why at 5 a.m. there's still 430 people. You know, mostly asleep, but it's still, you know. Thank you everybody's. Thank you for taking me seriously, because I wouldn't be sharing with you all these deeper knowledge. If you didn't take me seriously, I wouldn't be expressing it. But I see many people. You're a mystic villager, you know. I see many people consistently here. And so that's why we try. 10 p.m. in Australia. Hey, shout out to Australia. There's been more Australians up in here. It's 5 a.m. here. I get on at 11:30, around there. Unless I'm developing something, but it'll be at least by midnight, so I stream out 5 hours. Six a.m. in Miami. I'm just grateful I have good teachers that make me like this. Fierce. You gotta have the Bodhisattva heart. Bodhisattvas, they work in hell. They work with difficult. They don't do the easy work. But it's hard to help people when they don't trust you. How can you help somebody they don't even trust or respect you as a teacher? Very difficult, right? Here we go. 3 ohms in. Breathing in. Please love your damn self, por favor. And I'll see y'all whenever I see you. Most likely tomorrow night. Damn, Friday kicking in hard today, huh? Somebody said we did. Friday Eve was yesterday. Or today is Friday Eve. The new moon coming. Set your intention. Plant the seed, or else you'll be getting a bunch of random stuff. The end. Thank you, everybody. Thank you to all the moderators. Grateful for everybody's time.